Testing. 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 Welcome into another SR51 Media Show. I'm your host, SR51 Media, or SR, or SR. So, hopefully you're having a good day today. Hopefully it worked out for you. If it doesn't, hopefully it turns around for you before the day is out, or at least starting tomorrow. I want to give a quick shout out to MVP Wavy7, my moderator. He can't be in here too long. I want to say what's up with him. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good day at school tomorrow. And I hope to see you in the next stream. Thanks for popping in, MVP Wavy, and thank you for being a mod. All right, so we're back in action. Also, we might know, live, so be sure to check it out. Okay, so we have a cut one player. Jameson Williams was traded to the Panthers for somebody from the Panthers. Can't remember who I got him for. They had Manny Taylor on the Vikings, but I think we ended up beating them, right? Yeah, we ended up beating them 28-26, got them about 2 points in the end. Now, oh wait, I think my TV's up. Hold on. Okay, so first thing out the bat is, I feel like players that are on the team, we need a check. We need a status check, right? Okay, so we got Bryce Young backing me up with Anthony Richardson behind him, right? I like both of those, to be honest. Anthony Richardson has a cannon for an arm, and Bryce Young is a quarterback of the future, and trade target Young. I feel good with both of them going into the playoffs. Halfback-wise, we have Saquon Barkley, CJ, and Najee Harris. Feel good about the halfback room. Fullback, we got Reggie Gilman. Let's see here. Fullback room, we got Reggie Gilman. Wide receiver room, we got MFW, A.J. Brown, that boy Cross, Devontae Smith, and DK Metcalf. I feel good about the wide receiver room. Tight end, we got Novocaine Bell, David Njoku, and Dallas Goedert. I feel good about the tight end room. Left tackle, we got Jordan Mailata and Akeem. Left guard, we got Landon Dickerson and Damian Lewis. Center, we got Eric McCoy and Cam Jurgens. Right guard, we got Elijah Vera Tucker and Robert Hunt. Right tackle, we have Lane Johnson and Trent Brown. Left edge, we have Jonathan Grenard and Nolan Smith. Right edge, we have Myles Garrett, Josh Hines Allen, and Abdul Carter. Defensive tackle, we have myself, Vita Vea, Derek Brown, Jalen Carter, and Jordan Davis. On Sam, we have Isaiah Pace Jr. and Sayanoa. Mike, we have MVP Wavy7. James Cook for 70 yards, Josh for a touchdown, James Jones for a touchdown, the Dodgers pitcher for more than 7 strikeouts. Yeah, that was a tough game. No hate, but why did Zard? Oh wait, I'll answer that question in 1 second. Who answered that question? Was that Ben? Hold up. Shout out to Ben. Shout out to my moderator Ben. Be sure to go on over to his channel, sub up, great content creator as well. How's that day going, Ben? Yo, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Manny, yo. Shout out to my moderator Manny. Be sure to go on over to his channel, sub up, great content creator as well. How's things going with you, Manny? Ben, to answer that question, Zadarian Smith retired because rumor is he was going to be traded. We were going to trade him to a different team and get somebody else. And basically, what happened was, if I'm not mistaken, we were going to trade him somewhere else, and he didn't want to be traded. And the only way he could avoid being traded was basically by retiring. He said, "What week is this?" I know it's the week we played the Vikings, your team. Zadarian Smith retired from the Eagles in real life. I was talking about with your team. We played you this week, so I don't know what week it was, but I know we just played you. We just played Manny Taylor's cornerback. So we got MVP Wavy7 and Mike, Devin Lloyd, Jakail Campbell, and I'm open for questions as well. Did Jackson break the Eagles? I don't really think so. I think, let me take a second, right? I think people have to understand that the Philadelphia Eagles at one point was laughed at for not having any Super Bowls, right? I know a lot of people now, let's not pretend like we don't remember when let's not pretend like we don't remember when people used to upload pictures around the time of the playoffs about how the Philadelphia Eagles had what's you call them things back in the days? Lollipop rings. You know, the candy rings, right? Oh, the Philadelphia Eagles, they got up with candy rings. Didn't the Philadelphia Eagles go out and slap the NFL around twice within 10 years, right? You just won last year, man. You can't win every year because I heard AJ will probably get traded. Okay, so to address that again, the Philadelphia Eagles have made a statement themselves weeks ago. AJ Brown is not going to be traded. And the sad part about it is every single year we have to answer that question. It's like as soon as we lose a game, people be like, AJ getting traded? Like you never hear that about like prime example, like you never hear that. We will never trade AJ. It's not gonna happen. Like I know everybody wants him, but like nah. That's why I put that tweet up. You gotta watch my video if I start the stream. They already said they're not trading him, and they also said that everything that he's doing is a part of the deal. Meaning, in a way, it's kind of like saying we knew when we traded for AJ Brown that basically he was gonna be a diva. You know, we knew that we were getting like T.O. ×2. But to be honest, the mistake we made back in the past when we got T.O. was letting him go. So at least now, you know, we recognize it comes with the territory. So you're saying Devontae retired like the white? No, Zadarian Smith, the right end that we picked up in free agency. He was pretty good for us, but rumor was he was going to be put in a trade for Trey Hendrickson. And, oh no, not Devontae. Rumor is he was going to be put in a trade for Trey Hendrickson, and he said, I'm retiring. He was pretty good, too. I ain't even got no hate against him. And then we got Zach Bond and Jahad Campbell. We got cornerbacks. We got Denzel Ward, Devin Witherspoon, Quinyon Mitchell, Byron Murphy Jr., Cooper DeJean, and Ladarius Sneed. Free safety, we got Minka Fitzpatrick, and strong safety, we got Reed Blankenship. Kickers and punters are good. Okay, now they say that we're one person over. He said, got me scared. We need some more defensive line and quarterbacks. I definitely agree with that. No, because if AJ don't get what he wants, he's going to request a trade. Ben, you willing to live on that? Can you check my stats after this? MVP wavy. Let me pull that up right now. I got your stats. AJ Brown, not in a bad way, Ben. I'm just gonna put it to you like this, right? I'm gonna point you toward. I myself get my news from Bleacher Report, ESPN, and NFL outlets. I don't deal in rumors. I don't deal in hearsay. I don't deal in the whole like this guy said this on the internet. I deal in what the NFL say and what the actual what the NFL says and what the players say and what the team says. The Philadelphia Eagles have said they're not trading him. A.J. Brown says he doesn't want to be traded, and he just signed a contract that takes him to like 2030. So as far as I'm concerned, he's not going anywhere at least until he's like 33 to 35 years old. So it's a good chance that 9 times out of 10, A.J. Brown is going to retire a Philadelphia Eagle. You know, that's why I put that post. That's what I'm saying. If you watch my video before I started, it says right there, AJ Eagles understand AJ's behavior is part of the deal. Meaning all that stuff he does, we knew he was going to do that when we got him, you know. We should trade Ringo. Trade Ringo. They already said they're going to trade Ringo. Ringo is bad. I'm not going to sit up here and lie to you. Like, Ringo got to go. Yeah, I want another lineman, to be honest with you. I want another left edge or right edge, to be honest with you. Okay, so Josh Hines-Allen is like way better than Abdul Carter. But Abdul Carter is already like an 86, and I don't understand why. Oh, his morale is up. Does he really like being here? Wow. Everything lit up for him. Big market, championships, win percentage. Yeah, I don't think we need to trade Abdul. We have to trade somebody, though. Somebody has to either be traded or sent to the practice squad. So, let's see here. I can't deal with my team losing every game. Wait, what? No, trade Dotson for Pitts. I'm starting to grow to like Dotson, to be honest. Wait, hold on. Thank you, Judson. I might become a Giant man. He said I might become a Giants fan. I can't deal with my team losing every game. I mean, my thing is, my cousin's a Giants fan. Shout out to my cousin. She know who she is and her name. I don't put her business out there like that. She a Niners fan. And Dotson is because she doesn't. I feel like the Giants are doing way better than a lot of people thought they were going to do. But I think that How can I say this in a nice way? I have seen a lot of teams be good in the beginning. You know, like, oh, it's the beginning of the year, nothing's on the line, playoffs on the line, you're an amazing team. And then when it matters, you know, when it's playoff time and you don't get another week to make a mistake, I feel like a lot of people sometimes tend to fold. So I'll be curious to see. Oh, look at the practice squad. The practice squad is coming along nicely. Um, wait, what did y'all say? The chat is flying. Hold on one second. Dotson is clutch. I'm talking about Abdul. Oh, wait. You said the Giants win 7 games this season. Yeah. And then I got BJ, and I should have AJ. I don't have AJ Ojolari. I gotta go pick him up. We don't really have anybody that can go to the practice squad. With Pace being a 79 and us having so many mics, Campbell. How many first round picks do we have? That's a great question. How many first round picks do we have? All right, we got a good amount of first round picks, so we really don't need the picks. So if I was to trade Murphy, we would have 5 cornerbacks. But I want to run heavy at cornerback. But Campbell is good, so let's do this. Let's get rid of Sayanoa. All right, who has better playback condition? Okay, so the better linebacker is by. Okay, Sayanoa is going into his 6th year. He's a normal. He's number 8 ranked strong safety in the NFL, so he's top 10. But we need the space. So let's see what we could get for him. Oh wait, you got some offers. Okay, you can get a Mike linebacker and a bunch of regular players. He's the only one that's not improving. So let's do this. If the Bills are interested in him, right? Let's just see if we can get a trade from the Bills, like something like a pick. We're not even going to do the person stuff because then we're going to be in there making on. NFC is really good this year. Definitely. You playing gaming? Yeah, I'm about to play a game in a second. Cowboys and 49ers are interesting to trade for Trey Hendrickson. Well, just the 49ers because I follow the news on that team. I'm surprised the 49ers. Oh, you know what? I see why y'all want Trey Hendrickson because Nick Bosa got hurt. And I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I don't hold no happiness that Nick Bosa got hurt because my cousin team is the 49ers and I was rooting for y'all. Like I didn't want to play y'all because I don't like us having to play each other and stuff. But like, hold on one second. Give me one second because I just got attacked that I don't know if y'all saw online, but give me one second. So yeah, I was she said trade MVP Wavy said trade BA. Who's BA? You mean Bosa? Nick Bosa? I don't know, man. He did, don't get me wrong, he messed his leg up completely. Don't get me wrong, he messed his leg up completely. But if I had to be honest, I still think that like when you look at Aiden, when you look at Aiden Hutchinson, right? I think that Aiden Hutchinson showed like you can be a. I think Aiden Hutchinson showed that you can be a. One second. Second next year. Second the year after that. Second this year. So I don't want to give up the second. I'll take a third. Third this year will work too. We can build some depth on some people. Said trade Manny. The quarter? Who's Manny? You mean who do we have on the team that's Manny? You mean Manny's the quarterback of the he on the Vikings. He don't play for us. Or Max Crosby, because he'll probably get traded. I don't know if Max want to leave the actual what's the names. All right, cool. Sam, and I know Sam, he's on a good team, and we got Sam. He's playing pace. He's more backup. So all right, we're good. On to next week. We got 47 coach points. What's our record too? 5-2. Okay, we're doing well. 47 points. Let's go to the coach. Let's go to abilities. Wide receivers and tight ends. Yes, give me some wide receivers and tight ends information. And then for defense, let's go to our defensive coordinator. Let's go to abilities, and let's give him. Max is doing good. Yes, he is. Yham 5750. Thank you for the mics. Thank you for the mics. Thank you for helping us out 51 million channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Thank you for the support. What year are you in? This is year 1. 4 block shedding for all linebackers. Okay. Safeties react to run faster when covering 4 plays. Okay. Increase zone coverage for cornerbacks when running cover 2 plays. Okay. Increase fatigue hit on offensive players. Increase reaction and breaking routes for man coverage for cornerbacks. 4% tackle for all defensive tackles. Increased ability to diagnose run plays. Linebacker experience. Defensive line experience. I would say give me linebacker experience. Did it take? I can't buy it. Give me linebacker experience. And then, can I buy any sheets? Is there any sheets I can buy to give me some more plays? With 17? Oh, I gotta have 20. Yo, SR, we getting a Nintendo stream? Okay, so first off, I don't know if y'all checked out my stuff. So, I own a Nintendo Switch 2, right? I will be streaming that pretty soon here. I got to get my TV set up together in my room here because the TV that we use over there broke, right? So once we get another one over there, and I know that I don't have to use the TV that I stream on over there in the room type thing, then once that's set up, then I'm going to set up my Switch over here on the TV. And some days we could run each other in like Mario Kart. Also, I want to make an announcement right here while everybody's here, or at least a good amount of people are here. My name on Xbox, as you can see up here, is, if you don't see it right here, my name is SR, from SR51 Media, right? The reason why I flashed that is because I am now taking away the requirement for you to have to subscribe to the channel for us to play games together. If you would like to play games together, what you need to do is follow me on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Twitter. Once you do that, and you send me a message, let me know that you have, add me on Xbox, and when I go live in games, we can play together. The reason why I said that is because I now own a Nintendo Switch 2, and I also own a Xbox Series X an Xbox Rogue Ally X will be coming to me in December 12th, and I'm looking to bolster my friend list, so that way when I play the Division 2, Grand Theft Auto, what else is out there, For Honor, Call of Duty, Battlefield, 1 second. So that way when I'm actually out there, right? Good luck on that. That way when I'm actually out there, right, and we launch these new games come out, Grand Theft Auto, right? And then Manny said I'm on PS5. There's still games that's multi-platform, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you, Ben. Thank you for that, Ben. There's games that's multi-platform. SR might come out of retirement in Marvel Rivals. Look, I'm telling y'all right now, like when I saw us playing together in Marvel Rivals, I said, we got to open this up to the rest of the community. It can't just be the guys from, that are just mods. Now don't get me wrong. We can't just say anybody that comes into the chat, we're going to bring you into the game. But if you go to all our, places that I'm live at, and normally on, and you follow up there and I can check your name out type thing, Why not add him to the list? That way we can run things in Grand Theft Auto. He said, I finally got Madden. I feel you, man. Ain't no new Madden coming out right now, so you good. He said, stop pending it. That's how I might come out of. Oh no, you're gonna come out of retirement for Marvel Rivals? Hell, I gotta try out Call of Duty 7. I didn't get a chance to try out Call of Duty 7, man. I was working. I saw the footage though. It looks really good. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get the Battle Pass this year. So if y'all trying to run that, that's what I said. Add me on Xbox, but at least follow me and let me know who you are. He said I hit Grandmaster 2 seasons ago. My God, you hit Grandmaster? Jesus. I had to work, man. It's going to lighten up, though, going forward. I know it's going to lighten up going forward, so. Because there's more, like, people where we are and stuff. I wonder if I'm going to be able to, like, kill this fly that's getting on my nerves. He was like, nah, I'm out. Okay, so the experience points worked. We got one new ability for cornerbacks. Okay, we can advance our cornerbacks. That's great. We got 17 points. We played it. Now, let me ask y'all a question. Don't you think it's amazing that, like, now we have to, like, literally play the Giants? Jayla said you do online Dynasty. I used to do online Dynasty. I've been streaming for about 8 or 9 years now. I used to do that in the beginning, but now I do offline with the servers being bad and stuff like that. And that way I can mess with the money and, do what I want to do. Who's on the block? They said all eyes on SR51 Media and T as they face off this week. If T was out there to see it. Christian Watson could be on the move soon. He's on the block. Okay. Christian Watson, a wide receiver, is on the trade block. I'm going to be honest. I was actually looking and thinking about a wide receiver. I was going to move around a little bit for a wide receiver. A 79, 26-year-old wide receiver. What does it say? Future starter, trade target, young. Can I see his stats? Okay, let me see his stats. Oh, my fault, MVP. That's right, your stats. That's right. Let me pull that up. I rebuilt the Saints on the hardest sliders, and I'm doing good. I like the Saints, to be honest. Y'all, I hope y'all do good this year. Y'all got our guy, Kevin O'Connell. What's his name? Kevin O'Connell? Y'all got our guy, Kevin O'Connell, man. Do right by him. Y'all got y'all dog there. I hope y'all do well. Okay, so far this year, 2AV, you had 39 total tackles, 10 tackles for a loss, no sacks, 1 interception, and you went 11 yards with that interception. You have 2 pass deflections, 2 forced fumbles, 1 fumble recovery, and so far, yeah, still looking to get it. Still looking to get that. Oh no, it's actually a franchise that we built for our community. If you would like to climb in to a creative player, creative players are under mods and subscribers, but actually playing the game isn't. So you just have to follow the community. I rebuilt James Madison University in 15 years. Oh, okay. Did they keep you around? And did you retire or something? Like, did you retire after the 10 years or something? Christian Watson is on the block. Hold on now. I gotta scoop up Christian Watson. Hold on now. That one right there gotta happen. He's a pretty good wide receiver. I guess they were expecting him to be like X Factor. Okay, they're looking for, what could I send them? I would rather send them the pick and then decide who I want to trade after the fact. Okay, too low for the pick. Okay, how about a third? And I don't want to get into some long trade missions, so let's just see if we can work something out. Do I have some really low-rated linemen? Cam is, I don't really even want to mess with the line because line's hard to find. Abdul is doing well. We just traded Sayanoa. Campbell's at 85. L'Jarius Sneed, no. You can pass up on Christian Watson. But also, DK Metcalf, as good as he is not actually getting better because his morale is not giving him a boost. He has a 56 morale. His points, his tags are, he likes the big market and likes that he's a franchise quarterback. Manny said, I'm trying to rebuild FCS Southwestern right now. Really? Let me see this right here. Let's see here. DK. Don't get me wrong. I love DK as a wide receiver, right? But DK is DK in one of them situations where basically his improvement isn't happening, but he's a superstar. So I mean, just being at 85, I feel like puts him in a great position. But if I could get Christian Watson in here as that would be 6th wide receiver. That would really help us. Wait, hold on one second. Something clicked over. I forgot to click back. Okay. I had to fire the whole coaching staff. That's what I did. So I'm rebuilding the Georgia Bulldogs. Rebuilding. Yeah, that's true. They lost a lot of people in trades and stuff like that. Let's see here. I mean, I could let go of a lineman, but I really don't want to. I think all my boys are like, I think the whole line is like under 30, right? When it comes to Trent Brown, now Trent Brown could be a boy that you could trade, even though he's a number 8 ranked right tackle in the NFL. I have so many good first round picks that I think I can go get like Penei Sewell or something. So I'm gonna go ahead and use him as a trade for Watson. Take off the 3rd round pick and see if I could get a pick from them, like a 2nd. Okay, a little high on the 2nd. 3rd. Okay, take out the 3rd and see if we can do it straight up. Okay, so for Trent Brown, who's a 10-year left tackle, almost 40 years old, I'd put in a 3rd from 27. 3rd from 27 and a 3rd from 26. Okay, and we got Christian Watson. Young boy, Trent Brown joins the Packers as a trade finalized with the Eagles. Yeah, he's a good right tackle, but I think you can find better. Georgia Bulldogs. Oh, I have my college team is a Hawaii football Warriors. Yeah, Trent Brown's a very nice defensive right tackle. I was glad to get him, but like he's up there. But like, don't get me wrong, Trent Brown's like right there, but he's like 32 years old. You know, like he's massively older than you would think. Now, who I really would want would be my man Penei Sewell. I normally go after Penei, and let's see what they would want for Penei. Myles Garrett. I mean, this would solve up my right tackle problems. Excuse me. How about a 1st round pick, number 15? Ooh. For Penei Sewell, basically about to be the best right tackle in the NFL. 2 1st round picks is as far as I'm willing to go. Nah, that's gambling away our future right there. I'd rather draft the right tackle. Let me see show me what the national. Oh, choose national focus scouting position. Okay, national. Where's everybody else got? Current position quarterback. Ah, man, I didn't set the. Wow. Okay, all right. So you know what? Who do we want to look for nationally? Nationally, I feel like I would like to know who are the best linebackers nationally. Who are the best linebacker? That's what I want to know. Who's the best linebacker? Okay, so MVP. So really, do you have a role to go? Let's see here. Yeah. So there's a bunch of defensive tackles. Let's see what the right tackle looks like. So the right tackle looks like there's 2 of them, and they're both round 1 talents. So I'm going to go ahead and set the favorite for them. They say that this guy shouldn't be drafted till 16, and this guy shouldn't be drafted till 22, right? Then on the left tackle position, you have neither one of those are round 1 talents. For left guards, there's no round 1 talents. For centers, there's no round 1 talents. For right guards, there's no round 1 talents. So basically, you have 2 right tackle rookies that's going to start the next year because of the fact that there's no other talent. So you may not do Akeem, right? I mean, you may not do Penei Sewell, but I think it's smart to maybe move one of my major players for somebody like Penei Sewell, because when you really look at it, right, the next year's college draft rookies is not going to be good enough to start. Penei's the next man up. When Lane Johnson retires, which he will probably at the end of this year, Penei Sewell is going to become the best right tackle in the NFL. So you can maybe make a shot at him now, like offer him, like you could offer them, say, a first round pick and Abdul Carter. As good as Abdul Carter is, I'm trying to come away from trading with Cowboys and Giants and stuff like that, especially after we lost the Giants. I would rather trade like let's see, who can I trade? Let me see. They were asking for my defensive tackle, but I don't want to trade my defensive tackle. So what if I were to trade? How interested are you in Abdul Carter? Because I would rather keep Josh Hines Allen and trade Carter. Okay, little interest in Abdul. Let's see what they would do if I put a 15th first round pick with it. Okay, and then I also said I was willing to trade 2 first round picks. I would still have 2 this year. So okay, and then what if I put, say, a 3rd with it? Okay, and what if I put another 3rd with it? This gnat is getting on my nerves. Okay, so we have Abdul Carter, 2 first round picks, and 2 third round picks. If I put another player in here, I'm pretty sure we could get it done. Send him Najee Harris. Now, this got him. Oh, I almost got him. He got away. So this would be a trade for Abdul Carter, 2 first round picks, 2 thirds, and Najee Harris for Penei Sewell. Now I don't know if they'll take it, but it is a deal. He said, not even worth it, bro. You're giving up too much. You feel as though it's too much for Penei Sewell? All right. Hold on. Let's check the list. Now, Penei Sewell is the best right tackle in the NFL. That's what you would have to do to get the best, right? There's Brian O'Neill. Brian O'Neill's only been in the league 7 years. Superstars develop faster. Is there any superstar? He is the only superstar right tackle out there? Jesus. Trent Williams, no. And who's Tristan Wirfs? No, I know it'll take the world to get him. Rashawn Slater, I bet you the Chargers are dug in with him. He said, SR, I'm about to get scammed. Why? You get some decent, like 81. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of who. I don't want to go too high. I just want to go young. Somebody that I can bring in that. Let's see. You got a good. Well, let's check the right tackle for a minute. Age-wise. Brian O'Neill's only 29 years old, 87. You would have to give somebody up to bring him in. And I'm thinking you could trade Carter for him, and then that would really probably solve the right tackle position. All good players is leaving me. Oh, really? Do you have the salary on? Let's see here. Yeah, he's number 5. I've had him before. He has a 67 morale. He has a 67 for morale just for being a Super Bowl chance and a big market, right? So he'll come in and probably have a good mentality, right? And then he's 29 years old, been in the league 7 years. He's ranked as number 5 right tackle in the NFL. So basically, you could go get him and have a top 5 right tackle and maybe work him up to, 3 or 2 or something like that due to training, and wouldn't even have to draft the right tackle because all the right tackles that are coming out this year is trash. So now if I had to trade for him, I wouldn't actually, myself, I wouldn't trade none of my massively good players. I wouldn't trade Abdul Carter. What I would do is trade somebody like Ivan Pace, right? And I would trade him along with, say, because they're not going to trade him outright. I say him along with a first round pick in 2027. Okay, the deal's almost done. Take the first off and see how close was it. Yeah, see, it was the first that was getting it done. So a first in 2027 and a third in 2028 to get a top 5 right tackle and not have to give up too much. Let's do it. Trade is done, and we just got a backup right tackle to go alongside Lane Johnson. Boom. Ivan Pace joins the Eagles. Okay, right there. So now we have our right tackle. Let's see how he's doing. Okay, great. His mentality's up still. It shows that he has morale. He is now ranked as number 4 ranked right tackle in the NFL. So he went up a slot just coming to our team, right? His morale is at 67, which is giving him a #1 point boost, bringing him up to top 5 position. His motivation and tags, Super Bowl chance, were league favorite, and big market in Philadelphia. He doesn't like the scheme fit or West Coast spread, but he's still cool. So, Hulk finally got a new skin after 7 months. Really? I gotta check that out. SR, when is the next rival stream? I'm trying to come out of retirement. I wouldn't say too long out because I haven't played in a while, so maybe tomorrow. Look at the list. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe we'll try something new tomorrow and jump into some matches. Ooh, and I might get the skin. Who knows? Okay, now we have 3 right edges, right? I don't think that's actually wise to have 3 right edges. Now, when you look at it, Josh Hines Allen, if I remember correctly, Hines didn't want to be here, right? I was keeping him around because he's so good that it doesn't really make sense to, not have him here. But when you really look at it, players that are not like wanting to be on your team don't develop. So basically, he's gonna stick at a 90, right? Now, if you come into where Trey Henderson was when Trey was on the team, Trey was actually trending on getting better, right? But I think Trey, I moved him to right edge. Yeah, Trey was actually trending to be better. Now, we might be able to get Trey, keep Josh, and get him for, say, Abdul Carter. Even though Abdul Carter's nice, I like Trey Henderson better. So let's see how much they would feel Carter for Henderson. How about Carter for Hendrickson, and I give you a 29th pick? Okay, so if I was to put a 15th with it, you give me Hendrickson. How about a 15th and a 3rd? Okay, to get Henderson, a 15th, a 3rd, nah. Not worth it. Might as well keep Josh Hines Allen and Carter. And they offered me Carter. I didn't even take Carter from them. I offered me Carter. Let's see, who did I give the Giants for Carter, though? That's a good question. Who did I give the Giants for Carter? Oh, T plays on the Giants. That's right. That's right. They gave me Carter. I took Carter, I think, because he was actually on the trade block for me. He was available to be traded to me. Let's see. Yeah, these are all their people. I don't think there's any like wide receivers or anything I gave these dudes. That's all their people. So yeah, do they have picks? If they have picks, I'll give them Carter back. I'm dead serious. Oh, I took all the first. Okay, so Carter's gonna have to be shipped into the world. And I think that what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put him on the trade block. First off, I got to make one of my linebackers. I got to go after a Sam linebacker. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Leo Chenal? Leo Chenal is #2 ranked left tackle Sam linebacker in NFL. He's better than Ivy Pace by a good grip. Future starter. Manny Taylor, the ball from the Vikings, is over there. SR, don't trade Abdul. He's an Eagles fan. He loves being here. Okay, all right. We won't trade Abdul. But we are going to take a shot at Leo Chenal. Now, with Leo Chenal, what would it take to get Leo from you guys? You don't want to trade him? Okay, well, I can work around that. How about I offer you... I've been assembling these linebackers like Pokemon now. I'm kind of hesitant to come up off of one of them. I could see either Devin Lloyd or Jack Campbell, because you have 4 Mike linebackers. You have, when Zach Bond comes back, he's good, and you have Campbell behind him. So if you was to trade Lloyd and get Chenal, where's Lloyd ranked? Because I know it looks like let me see what his play ranking. It's all about the play recognition. His play recognition is 86. Okay, play recognition 86. What's Campbell's? Campbell's is 86 as well. He's a little bit further down the list on him. And then Campbell, what's Campbell's morale? Is it getting better? 57. And he's 1 green. Lloyd is 54 and 2 green. So I would say go with Campbell for Chenal. Okay. How about I give you a 3rd round pick? Okay, Chanel is actually very good. So if I give you a 1st round pick, I'm gonna have to take Campbell off. Okay. How about a 1st round pick and a 3rd? I'll take that 1st round 29 back and give you a 28. Take that 28 back, but if I'm giving you a 15, I'm no longer giving you the 3rd. And we got Leo Chanel. Okay. We now have the second best left. We have the second best Sam linebacker in the NFL. That was the point of picking him up. Now, we also have to make room, and I'm not going to make it into a long trade thing. We're just going to go ahead and accept the trade. You said Carter is a great player, right? So SR trade all of his picks. I mean, I have some picks. Let me see. I still have some picks. I have a 28th and 29th pick this year and a 3rd round pick. And then we'll look to rebuild those picks like next year or something. But right now, I'm trying to worry about like winning the belt. We got some good linebackers. Linebackers are very important because, to be honest, there's not a lot of good linebackers nowadays. With Josh Hines Allen, I think his time has come in my eyes. If we're going to keep Abdul Carter because he loves being here, and I feel like he can get better too. He's already only like 8 points away from him. So we're going to go ahead and see what we would get for Hines Allen. I know the league really loves him. So let's see what would be offered. Christian Benford. I'm not doing business with the Broncos. Joel Bento. He said trade him to me. Sorry, Manny. You don't have nobody on your squad I can trade you for, not unless you're willing to give up Justin Jefferson. Let's see here. Joel Bento. Who you gonna trade me? He said, never mind. That's what I'm saying. Josh Hines Allen's a 90 X factor. You gotta let me get a good trade on this one. Okay. You got AJ Terrell, who is a 89 cornerback, 3rd round pick. Okay. If they're willing to trade AJ Terrell like that, how about this? Let's because this also gives you a good point into who's willing to trade who. And I think if they're willing to trade AJ Chanel, if they're willing to trade this bull right here, AJ Terrell Jr., I'm gonna slide over to. He said I ain't giving you my good wide receiver. I'm gonna slide over to the Vikings. Is AJ Terrell not the Vikings? The Falcons. If he's the best player, then it's not going to work. Okay. AJ Terrell isn't the best player. How about if you were to trade them, say, because you got Dotson, right? Krishan Watson. So if you gave him Watson and say, how about Watson and to clear a space? Chenault. Do you have any older wide receivers? No, everybody's in their 20s. 1 second, y'all. All right, I'm back. I ain't giving you my good wide receiver unless you give me a wide receiver. I hear that. You're going to need him in the battle. Okay, so AJ Terrell is a 26-year-old cornerback. He is a superstar. And the only cornerback that I have that is not a superstar on my team is Byron Murphy Jr. If I were to not trade Watson, I could trade them Byron Murphy Jr., who's an 86, and Watson is an 89. It would kind of be like an upgrade. Not even kind of. It would be an upgrade, and I think Watson is better to keep because he's young and going to be a future starter. I think Byron Murphy's nice, but I think AJ Terrell's a superstar is going to advance quicker than him. So let's see if they're down for this trade. Okay? And then let's see if we put, say, a 3rd round pick with it. Okay, so to make this go through, let's see his abilities. Okay, his play recognition is 92. I call hella zone, like I call zone almost all the time. His man coverage is 90. His rating is a 50. He's getting no morale boost. He is normally from Georgia, so he's close to that. His depth chart is number 1, and his head coach percentage is not that good. So, it being in PA is going to be a little bit farther than Georgia. He's also not going to be the top of the depth chart, but I have a good head coach win percentage. I would back out of that trade. Now, what I would say is a pretty good trade to look into. Now, this could change the trajectory of the team. You have Brian O'Neill, right? But when you look at my man Akeem's only an 81, right? Left guard wise, Lewis is nice. Cam is nice. Now, somebody and the right Tucker's nice. So you don't really need to poke around as much. But if I'm just looking at all positions to make sure we're good, we got a good amount of linebackers that can sub in when people come off an injury will be good. And I don't think anybody really on the team is over the age of 30, frankly. But I know Josh Hines Allen, like when we come to say strong safeties, if I was to trade Hines Allen for, say, a strong safety who's like, say, Buda Baker, right? Say I wanted to go to the Cardinals and get Buda Baker to hold down my top side, right? I could probably trade them. His morale's on the run. What is it? His play recognition is 92. Morale is at 60. Motivation and tags are highest value offer. I could probably get him and Marvin Harrison Jr., who I really like as a wide receiver, if I was to tailor it right. So let's see something here. How much would it take to get him and Marvin Harrison Jr. from you dudes? No offers? What are you looking for? How about I offer you, because I'm not even trying to screw him over. Like, I'm not going to force the trade. How about Hines Allen? Okay, that gets us halfway. Okay. Still got to make another trade. So how about Hines Allen and we'll move Carter up. How about Hines Allen and how about Hines Allen and Jack Campbell? How about Hines Allen, Jack Campbell, and a first-round pick in this year's draft? First-round pick and a third-round pick. How about a higher first? Unless you give me a wide receiver. Okay, for a first and a third, how about this? We're going to be at 54, right? How about you give them Christian Watson? And that'll put us at 53. 2 first-round picks? I don't like the sound of it. I believe in Reed Blankenship, and I feel like we got a good team. That's asking for way too. Oh, Brian Branch. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. He really has went up in my ability. When he punched Juju, I gotta have a man to punch Juju Smith in the face. Like, I gotta have a guy. I gotta put in a trade for the guy that punched Juju Smith in the face. I give you Justin Jefferson with Devontae Smith at JJ Brown. Hold on, wait. Let me see who they want for. Brian Branch. How about a first-round pick? Dang, you're gonna have to really trade these dudes. They're looking for linemen for Branch. I would love to have a man to punch. I think he's suspended now. I know he is, but I'm gonna be honest. I would love to have a guy. I despise Juju Smith-Schuster because he ran his mouth about us after we lost against the Chiefs, and I'm glad he got what he got today. That's why I'm like, for Brian Branch, yeah, I would trade. But I don't know who I would want to be willing to trade. Oh, we got Mike linebacker. I can give him back Campbell. I'll give you back Campbell if you give me Branch. What if I put a first round 28 with it? First round 28 and a third. Nah, I can't do first round picks. Well, 2 first round picks for him. I can't do that. Are we under right now? Are we good? There's CJ Gardner-Johnson, who's on the Dolphins. I sent down to the Dolphins, but he's on a Ravens practice squad. And then everybody else plays for who they play for. My man Reed Blankenship, he's already an 80. He's ranked as number 20 ranked strong safety in league, top 10 strong safety in NFL. Play recognition's 81. We're pretty good there. Like I said, I would have liked to have Branch, but he's not available. And let's go to, oh, we got to cut a player. Okay. Oh, we have trade offers for Bryce Young. Okay. What offers is that? Trash. Nope. I'm talking about the trades, not the person. Nah, I'd rather hold on to Bryce Young for all that, bro. What's the one message? We need to get creative. Tyron Tracy won't let him beat us himself. One player has to be traded. Here it is, MVP Wavy. As much as I want to keep Abdul Carter, let's do this fair, right? Is Abdul Carter, like, is his morale up and stuff? His morale's a 51. He has full green all the way, so he's gonna be good. He has XP boost, and he's gonna be good. He's gonna be good at different stuff. So here's the thing: we're gonna take Josh Hines Allen in, and then we're gonna give him back to the Jaguars. You said trade him to Manny. Don't have no picks. We're gonna trade him back to the Jaguars. I could get Christian Wilkinson back, but I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna straight up just send him back down there for like a pound of picks, and they can go ahead and have their player back, and we will do business this way. I will give you Josh Hines Allen back for 4 first-round picks in 2 seconds. Okay, take 2 seconds off. Take your 20 off. Bro, he's worth 3 first-round picks. I'm not trying to hear that. I know he's worth 3 first-round picks. I'll put a third with it. 3 first-round picks and Christian Watson. Christian Watson is too low. How about his franchise good? Nah, I'm trying to put him on a team where he can ball out and I can get paid off of it, basically. The question of it is, will I need him more than trade him? Who's the excess player? Him or, you know what? Let's keep Hines because he's X factor. Let's give Campbell. We can go light with Campbell because we have MVP Wavy playing middle linebacker. What will we get for Campbell? Okay. I always look at what you get offered because you never know. Some people, like, see, they're offering me CJ Gardner-Johnson. But he's been getting traded around a lot, to be honest. Justin Simmons is pretty good, sure, but he's like 31. I do the right thing. The Lions did good business with me trading for him, so I wouldn't do him dirty. First round 19. Okay. And first round 19, and I will give you a third from next year. Ooh, trade Justy Glund? That's new. Let's go sign a free agent. Just pick somebody from free agency. That's what I think, to be honest, too. I think that's what was going on with the whole Howie thing. Like, Howie Roseman was like, yeah, we're going to sign Zadarian Smith. And then Zadarian, like, he found out my man was about to be traded. And was like, nah, I'm about it here. Like, that's not going to happen like that. Jaguars. First round pick number 20 for, oh no, that was the Jaguars. Lions. First round pick 19 for Josh Hines Allen and Shaquille Barrett. All right, got another first round pick for Josh Hines Allen. Defense didn't even take a hit. Went to 97. Oh, wait. Did I trade Josh Hines Allen just now? Oh, I traded Allen. Crap. I meant to trade Campbell. I went too fast. Crap. I meant to go with... he's probably the best person on that team now. Jesus. I'm going to have to give up hella picks to get him back. Crap. That was a miss. I don't want to force it. It's going to mess up the whole draft. They're not going to trade him. Let's see if I give him back the first along with Campbell. Give him the third. I don't even care. Back out and let that first round pick click in. Crap. I meant to give him Campbell and I gave him Allen. I was moving too fast. YSA just got scammed. I know. I'm up here explaining the Howie mission and get put in that trade, huh? Don't worry, we'll work it out. Picks don't mean as much to me as they do to other content creators, I noticed. Let's go 19. Okay. 19 and a 3. 19-3 and Watson. No go on Watson? Okay. 19-3 and what are y'all looking for? DTs. No, I ain't got none of them. Let's see here. Let's see here. I would say I would say cornerbacks, you have a good slew of cornerbacks. To be fair, they don't mean as much. Because you have the cap off and you can offer max contract. Leb, I know you're new, right? So to explain it to you, I don't know if you've ever played this way, but just because the cap off doesn't mean the cap's like off. You still can't offer people more than, I think, $275 million. And also, just because you have all the money in the world doesn't mean a player is going to sign his contract. Like, basically, you could offer a player 3 contracts, and then after that, they say, I want to go to free agency. And they also don't have owner mode anymore. So what that means is you can't unlock a player to renegotiate with them. So let's say, I don't know, take Devin Witherspoon, for instance. Let's say Devin Witherspoon wants $275 million, and I offer him $275. But because he doesn't want to be here, he turns it down and says, I want to go to free agency. I can't go into it like how I used to in old Madden and change his thing and start over again. I'm just locked out. So just because the cap's off doesn't have... Get this hoodie off too. Just because the cap's off doesn't mean it's just infinite. Like, you can just do what you want to do. It just means you don't have to deal with the headache of, the normal crap. Like, basically worrying, how much is this player making, and over the next couple of years, how much money is they making and stuff like that. Okay. I can't force the trade. It's not gonna make me feel good about it. But I could have swore I traded for a first. Did I trade them my 15? No, because they don't. Oh, okay. I see where it is. Oh yeah, because they have 3. Well, they have 3 first round picks in 2027. So I must have traded them a first. It's just is it a little person? Yeah. So it's just a couple people. So you can maybe find somebody. Trade your lowest cornerback and we trust. That's true. Probably could just put the lowest cornerback in there, Louis Chenault. Bring up a young cornerback from the draft or something like that. That's a good point. Let's see here. Cause what's his name? Where is he? Oh, don't tell me he got hurt. Oh no, it's the Lions. Alright, cool. Let's say Josh Hines Allen. 1 second. Let's say Josh Hines Allen. Let's say Josh Hines Allen. And I will give you, I would like to keep Jack Campbell, so let's see if I can do the L'Jarius Sneed. I just got him, and he's at 82. Why would you make out by any, who would you like to make out? Wait, what? Wait one second. Give me 1 second, Joe. Got a couple mods in the chat. Yeah, let's do Louis Chanel. Right, see if they have an interest in Chanel. They have a slight interest in Chanel. I was offering Chanel, Campbell, and a first, if I'm not mistaken. 29 for Allen. Okay. Put the third with it. Ooh, gonna have to move that pickup, I see. 28. Okay. Move it up to 19. Alright, got him back. Got him back. Good look on that trade, man. My bad. I seen it at the last second. No, it's not a problem. Not a problem, man. We got Josh Hines Allen back. We're actually under by one person. And what we could do, I feel, is we could use one of our kind of like superstar players mixed with a younger, or what we could do is maybe like, I'm thinking, let's see, because we're good. Linebacker could use a boost, right? Like having Campbell and those dudes, I kind of built that. Cornerback is now running at 4, but I think what are we running? Okay. We're running cornerbacks at about 5 now. Linebackers are good. Jonah, if you're looking for side-by-side content, I don't know if you know the rules, but basically I can't direct you anywhere else, but I can say I am live on a lot of platforms. Basically, check me out. Same name, same picture. And on those platforms, it is side-by-side. Let's see here. I would say you're probably good on linebacker, but having 3 right edges, I don't think is smart. And then you have enough wide receivers. You have 6 wide receivers here, good there. And I think Watson, he's already starting to do better already. He has a 73 morale, which is very good. He has he likes head coach win percentage. And he's not really a scheme fit, but his morale is super good, which is great because he's getting better. I know Two Wavy said don't trade Carter, but let's see what Carter's going to be. Is Carter going to be like a superstar, X Factor, or something like that? If you're ever wondering how you can check that, you just go to ratings. So, okay. So Carter's going to end up becoming a superstar. Okay, so you don't want to. I'm glad that I checked that out. So he's going to be a superstar. You have 5 defensive tackles. Vita Vea literally could probably get you like more first round picks. Like you probably could clear the house of first round picks of like say the Lions, because the Lions have like hella picks in 27. So you could probably get like 5 first round picks and Jack Campbell back for him. Because when you think about it, you have myself at defensive tackle, you have Derek Brown at defensive tackle, and you also have Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. So you really don't need Vita Vea. And he's already 30. And he's a mentor, but who is he really mentoring? You know, I'm at 99. Brown's a 99 on any given day. And Carter's almost a 90. And the only person he's really mentoring is like Jordan Davis a little bit. So let's see if, even though I like Vita is my guy. Well, you know what? No, because Vita's the new guy to be used. But yeah, that we're one person under. So if I was to trade Vita, I could potentially get like 1 second here real quick. Also to remind everybody, this is a family friendly stream. If you're looking for like 18-year-old streams, I do those as well. But when they're labeled that way, or they're labeled that way, when they're not. So I would appreciate everybody keeping a very family friendly chat going if you can, please. As that is one of the rules. Okay, so let's see here. I mean, I would say really, Carter's gonna be a superstar. Allen need to be there, but when it comes, who was I saying just now? Cornerback, defensive tackle. Okay, now is basically a 99, 93. He has one thing that he likes, which is a head coach win percentage. Let's see what picks the Browns. Let's see what picks the Buccaneers have. And see, the thing of it is, the Bucks, nobody has a green interest. Let's see yeah, you're not getting offered who's somebody that's like, see, there's nobody that you couldn't really move. So Vita doesn't command. Now let's see if the Lions, how much interest the Lions have, because the Lions don't even have that much interest. So Vita's one of those type of players where to our defense he means a lot, but to other defenses he doesn't mean as much. He's not even commanding a green circle, and there's no point in trading a 90-something defensive tackle for somebody less. Now we also have an open spot. What I would say is, do we have any cornerbacks on the practice squad? No. Oh wait, that's the roster on the practice squad. Okay, we have Darren Porter and we have Kelly Ringo. We know we ain't bringing Kelly Ringo in. Let's see what's up with Porter. Porter got skills, put on man coverage. He's now 76. Okay. His play recognition is only 71. What I would prefer to do would be like go to the Lions. I think they're the ones that got Sneed for me, right? Yeah. I would prefer to go to the Lions and offer them like a first-round pick to get L'Jarius Sneed back. Like, I'm willing to do that because I feel as though cornerbacks are very hard to find, especially in the NFL nowadays. So, yeah, I would just rather offer him the pick and get Sneed back. That way I know, like, okay, you know, I have very good cornerbacks. Because if you don't have very good SR, I couldn't stand because I got practice tomorrow but no school. All right, Ben, you have a good rest of your night, man. Thank you for being a mod and thank you for being in the chat. Also, just to let you know, I probably will be streaming tomorrow, so hopefully I see you tomorrow as well, man. You have a good rest of your night. Thank you for being a mod and thank you for being in the stream, man. All right, so we have 17 points. We have the people we want on the team. Let me check and make sure there should be nobody that's coming up for contract, if I'm not mistaken, but we did make some trades. Okay, everybody has options. Bryce Young does not want to be here, so that's actually going to impact his ability to what do you call that? That's going to impact his ability to grow. And Anthony Richardson doesn't want to be here as well. So neither one of them are going to get better. I think didn't I send Jalen Hurts to like the Browns or something? I mean, I know they won't give me Jay Hurts, but I would put up, say, how about Bryce Young and Njoku? They're not even trying to hear that. They're not even trying to trade for Hurts, period. They got him, and he's our quarterback. So, yeah, Bryce is our backup quarterback, so he doesn't really get a chance. He doesn't really get a say in the matter. I'm trying to think. There's no real other quarterbacks that I would trade them for. They're backup quarterbacks for a reason. So, okay, let's get the what's the next game up? We're about to get the game going. The Giants game. Oh, my God. Let's get to the play window. 83-98. Okay. Let's hopefully nobody's injured. Oh, crap. We got one new message. Okay, cool. Please don't tell me anybody's injured going into this game. I know Zach Vaughn had a little injury thing. Let's see. Dallas Goedert has a shoulder strain. He's out week to week. Crap. That means my third tight end is a little banged up. Okay, let's go to the trade room. Well, let's let y'all see the weekly recap.
Artistry on display. Hi everyone, I'm Scott Hansen. This is your EA Sports weekly recap for week 7. Lots to look at this week. Let's start in Minneapolis. The Vikings at home to take on the Philadelphia Eagles. And this is the Eagles quarterback. One of his 3 touchdown passes in the ballgame. He also added a rushing touchdown for good measure. The Eagles up their record to 5-2 as they get the victory here. Next up, let's go out to Glendale, Arizona, checking in on the Cardinals. They're hosting the Green Bay Packers. And it's Marvin Harrison Jr. He's going to run a deep route, look it in, and he's gone. And when it's all said and done, that's an 80-yard catch and run for the touchdown. The Cardinals move their mark to 6-1 as they continue to play well here in the season's first half. Lastly, let's go out to Arrowhead. The Chiefs taking on the Raiders. And it's Isaiah Pacheco. He's looking for an opening, gonna find it, a 17-yard touchdown on the ground. The Chiefs get it done within the division as they come away with the victory. And that's a wrap for this week. For all the hardworking men and women in the studio, Scott Hansen saying goodnight. We'll see you again next week right here on EA Sports.
All right, let's go to film room prep. After you're done with the Giants game, wait, we still doing the game? Yeah, I'm about to play right now. After you're done with the Giants game and when you sim, can we check my stats and my team record? Yeah, I got you. No problem. Just remind me if I forget, no problem. Let's go to Scout film room prep.
Film rooms are the forum where strategies are discussed and victories are born. Each person there has a voice and a chance to step forward with what they believe is the key to this week's game.
Critical game this week. What are you seeing in the film room? I noticed they try and game plan for what they think every aggressive linebacker group. We can attack that. Have our wide receivers work the seam in the middle of the field. We can pick them apart. When we run, it's only going to take one guy getting into the second level for us to break a chunk of plays. We just have to play confident. Do you agree on targeting the linebackers? Yes, I trust my coaching staff. I'll get the practice lined up. Let's get to it, coach. Yes, I believe in my line staff. The players should be team boost, short route running for all wide receivers for one game. All right, settle in. We need to talk strategy this week's matchup. We've identified a way to attack their linebacking group. We're going to want to target them in both the run and the passing game. Novocaine Bell, this doesn't happen often, coach, but I think it's time to let the tight end shine. Run or pass, I can push them all day. Just keep me in the game and watch me work. You're currently in the position to benefit Novocaine. A big game from you would be clutch. Let's go. Let's go. Receivers, you'll be playing over the middle. Protect yourself over the line. If you get offensive line, if you get into the second level, better see some bodies. We actually just playing and we go in an easy win or get on our hands. Good luck out there. Let's go. Let's go to war. Okay, we set this depth chart up. Okay, that's straight. That's good. Wide receiver room. Yeah. Let's put Smitty over Metcalf. Well, Smitty's playing the slot. Or should we have DK? Who's playing the slot? Let me ask a question. Who's playing the slot wide receiver? Give it to AJ. AJ may be slower, but AJ also can AJ can actually move faster. And also I'm going to be climbing into the game, and it's also late at night. It's about going on about 11 o'clock, so I'm going to be playing the remainder of the game in trades with the mic off, and I will be putting that in the chat. So stick around. We're going to continue.
squaring off. It's the New York Giants and the Philadelphia Eagles. On the Giants sideline, let's look at their head coach, Brian Dable. These guys hoping to get back to 500 with win number 4 here. Across the field, the head coach of the Eagles. These guys are ready as they always are to play in front of this home crowd, hoping the extra surge of momentum pays off in a win. In the booth with you. It is Jake Elliott who's going to get us started. And we're off on EA Sports. Tyrone Tracy now return. This makes it up to the 25. So out come the Giants. Their first drive of the game coming up. And amidst the veterans, it's this rookie quarterback leading them out.
Just an all-around great performance from you last week, Caden Wynn. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
Well, maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in a proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, it came at the perfect time.
2nd and 12 behind the sticks. It's cut along the left sideline. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Now it looks like one of the Eagles is having some trouble out there and is in need of some assistance. New set of downs for him from the 46. They go play action on first. This is taken in by Slayton on the right side. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. That'll be 18 yards there. And the Giants... We'll have a first down.
First down, Giants.
Scatterboo now from the gun. We're working a couple yards past the line. Devin Witherspoon there on the stop. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. From the 33 on 2nd down. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on him. This QB felt owed to them, and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
From the gun on 3rd down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
On 4th down, we'll see Graham Gano lead the Giants field goal unit out. This from 48 on the left hash. The kick by Gano is good. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
I'm going to call that one a little tester, Kate. Kind of like a 5 to 8 foot putt. You really hope to make all of them, but you know, over the course of the season, you won't. In that case, well, it went right through.
Gano ready to send this away. Fielded at the 7. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. And it'll be their rookie QB who brings them out.
2 numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, but he took great care of the football. And of course, well, he cares less about those 2 numbers. He's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
Throw deep to the left side. This is caught inside the 15. It's a huge pickup on the play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
Now, right there.
Shout out to my moderator, CJ. Be sure to go over to his channel, sub up, great content creator as well. How's that day going, CJ? Yo, in here in the stream, got the mic off because it's late at night, but I'm in here in the chat.
So a massive gain, and all of a sudden we've got 1st and 10 inside the red zone.
Come on.
And on it was Saquon Barkley. And second down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
Taken down back at the 18-yard line.
Get it. 65, 65. Go.
He's dropping back to throw. And he scores. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles pull ahead 6-3 in the first.
It's an old adage, but it's a true adage. Speed kills. And gosh, I love that, Kate. Right from the jump, you don't wait to get your playmaker started. Get him the ball early and put a fear of God into this defense.
I've been doing well, CJ. I've just been working a little bit more. Basically been having a work schedule, putting up money for the Christmas holiday. I was able to get a Nintendo Switch 2 and the Xbox World Ally X. The Xbox World Ally X will be here December 12th, and I got my Switch 2 already. So I'm going to be getting more games, and I'm going to be streaming more often. That's all I want to tell you today. If you haven't already, my name on Xbox is SR51 Media, with my same ID, my elephant logo. If you don't mind, whenever everybody gets around to it, if you want to, check me out on Xbox, and we can play some games together.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. There's Tracy on the return. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Giants taking the field for their second possession. In the last drive.
Just to let you know, CJ, there are some apps, some games where we can play together, like Marvel Rivals and other stuff. So, 1 second, y'all. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, there's I think there's Marvel Rivals and Battlefield 6. I think there's a couple games we can play together. I think though.
It ended in points, not as many as they wanted though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. They've got first down from the 31. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Play action on first down. To the left side finds Johnson. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops.
When you see play action do
All right, CJ, you got the rest of the night. Thank you for being on the stream. Thank you for being a mod. I'll be in the stream on. Thank you for being in more often, CJ. And I might be streaming tomorrow, so be sure to stop on past. And no, I hope things get better for you, CJ Hart. I'm sad to hear that life's been tough. Hopefully it gets better for you, and just to let you know, I'm probably going to be streaming tomorrow, so stop on through if you can. If not, I'll see you in the next stream. And as it stands, thank you for being a mod, and you have a blessed rest of your day, man. Be safe.
tied in, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Scatterboo on second down. And this will only complicate matters for third down, partner. They're sent backwards.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. With a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
So now here's third and five. Dropping back to throw. Got a man and Neighbors has it. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
First down, New York.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback. Receiver on the other end, finishing it, doing his job.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Here's second and 11. Has him on the quick hitter. And he reaches midfield and starts driving into Eagles territory. Third and just 2 to go.
It's a gain of 8, and it brings up
Running with Scatterboo. Breaks the tackle, green grass ahead. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35.
gain of 13 yards.
Ball at the 33 for first down. Right back to Scatterboo. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Brought down on the effort by Quinion Mitchell. 1 quarter down for these two NFC East teams. 7-3 is our score. We'll return to the link right after this.
This is why John Blake, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior of everything.
Welcome back. We'll begin this second quarter with the Giants in possession. They'll have second down as they look to continue this good drive. From the 32. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Jarrett loose, incomplete.
I'll tell you this, Kate, they doubled him knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. That's doing your homework. A bit surprising QB still threw it that direction with how well the defense had that one covered.
Throw on third down. Pass brought in by Slayton. And he is stopped with authority there. But that stop came later than they'd like as he gets a good bit and that first down. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And it's good enough for a New York first down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason because you is simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
This one's gone. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. He'll throw it yet again. And he scores. It's a New York touchdown. The Giants take a second quarter lead. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. Sometimes these dudes can be a quarterback's best friend, finding the tight end in the end zone for 6.
And it really has been that way for decades when you think about it, Kate. From John Mackey to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. The position could be such a mismatch when you're throwing for the end zone.
That one right down the middle. And the Giants push their lead to 3. Ready to send this away. Return starts at the 3. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Eagles headed back out on offense as we get a look at their receiver. And they have made it no secret that they want to go his way in this game, right? And the results so far, I'd say very promising. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Throwing now, off play action. That's a downfield working left. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. So the big play gets him just beyond midfield. It's 1st down.
Here we go, here we go.
Setting up a throw. On the move, headed right. He tucks it and takes off. And he's going to be hit and sent out after about a gain of 1, 2 yards there.
Well, you don't get the 1st down, but I'll tell you this, Kate, that drives the defense and the defensive coordinator nuts. They do everything right. They win, and yet still QB makes something out of nothing.
Come on.
Here's 2nd and 7. Rolling out to his left. And a great play is brought to an end. This one reaches the 35-yard line. Giving an even 10 yards on the play. And that's a Philadelphia 1st down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Nike 18. Go.
To throw it on 1st down. It connects down the sideline. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10.
18 Cardinals. Ready.
Working inside the red zone. And he's got it in close. And he's out just before he can hit the end zone. But what a nice 1st and goal here from the 2.
That's good for another Eagles.
Red.
1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Barkley has the Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles take a 2nd-quarter lead. Saquon Barkley the touchdown. So Brock, good work there to finish off the drive in the end zone and retake the lead.
You just get this feeling every once in a while in games, this sucker's going to be a back-and-forth football game. So what a great job offensively to jump out in front here in the 1st half of play.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Eagles take a 4-point lead. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Xavier Gibson now to return. Shoots one defender. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchdown. Gets at the 25-yard line. Now here comes the New York offense. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Driving forward with Scatterbo. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness this from this defense.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
It's the 2-minute warning now from the link. It's the Giants dealing with 2nd and 13. Pass play now. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3. So he's shipping away a few here ahead of this 3rd down. Now looking to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And some excellent work on this play. It takes him a while to get to him downfield. The Giants moving quickly. They're in the hurry up here.
A 28-yard gain. And the Giants first down.
To throw here on 1st down. Right back to Neighbors, and he's got it. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Giants will have a 1st down.
First down, New York.
Now they'll throw out of the gun. Finds him over the middle. And this is down to the 28 before the defense holds it. The Giants using their first timeout. As they'll need to decide what to do on this 2nd down.
At the 28-yard line.
From the 28. Completed over the middle. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. So good work to help reset those chains.
He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And in, touchdown New York. The Giants take the lead just before halftime. Malik Neighbors with a touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. We sure do.
You know, ready to send this away. Fields this one at the 3. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Eagles are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And they've been willing to both call runs for him and let him ad-lib as he sees fit. He's top 5 for rushing yards by a quarterback this season. And even 20 seconds left at their disposal on the final drive of this half.
Get it. 60 Vikings, 60 Vikings. Ready, ready.
They go play action on 1st. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play.
Yeah, I think that's a little taster, a little entree of what's to come for this wide receiver. He's going to have to make some plays into some contested coverages, and he couldn't do it right there.
Cowboy 80. Ready.
2nd and 10 now. He's going to push one deep down the right. That'll be incomplete, and the clock shows 10 seconds left. Tough one to retain through that hit. That's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line.
Let's go.
He'll throw it. He's loaded another one up. It's intercepted. Javon Holland. And the Giants watch as their return goes out of bounds, bringing us to the end of our 1st half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen with you from the EA Studios in Orlando. It's been a heck of a game so far. Just a field goal separating these two squads. You have to imagine both sides are trying to figure out how to clean things up, put some touchdowns up in the 2nd half. Let's find out what goes on in the third quarter. Back out to the stadium and our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Gano ready to send this away. Returning it from the 4. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And he's already scored once this game, something he's made a bit of a habit of this season. As we see, he's among the league's best at finding that end zone. Looking to throw here, shake off that previous INT. Catch made over the middle. That tackle stops him after a solid gain. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 26-yard line.
Back to throw. Caught quickly on the slant. We will not get any further, but plenty of progress already.
My favorite part was the magic he works after the catch. The way he took the completion, it made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
First and 10, ball set up at the 48. They'll throw it. Taking a deep shot there on first down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Handoff headed right. Barkley. Gets it forward to set about a yard out of that. Time to move it with the tackle. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here.
Makes it 3rd and 8.
Trying to throw here out of the gun. Throwing the out complete. And finally, they're able to stop this play from getting any more yards. This game has already been a good one for him, Brock. And hey, there's still time. He could add on even more.
And you just feel his aggressive mindset all game long. As long as there's time left, he's going to want to keep on firing and turn a good performance into a great one.
All set up now for 1st and 10. Takes the handoff, now to throw. Bails out of the pocket quick. That's complete, David Njoku. He's taken out as he brings it down towards the 10. All right, set now, 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
60 Eagles, 60 Eagles.
From the red zone now. And he scores. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles take the lead right away in half number 2. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Eagles take a 4-point lead.
Giants 17. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here's Tracy on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Giants and Malik Neighbors set to go to work again. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. Giants lining things up. 1st and 10. On the handoff, here's Scalaboo. set up well here with 2nd and 1. After a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down.
It's 2nd and inches.
The carry, this is Scatterwood. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up.
Hey, Kate, sorting through traffic, seeking out a runner, that is this guy's domain. And boy, does he know how to operate in it.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. Gonna keep this one and go. He's gonna be touched down as he gets him out to pick up the first down.
Everybody understood the assignment right there. For one guy, the quarterback, get the snap and make the marker. For the other 10, drive like mad, push like crazy, and create that space for the first.
And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Tackled on that play by an All-Pro last year, Jalen Carter. Now some whistles and a stoppage for an injured member of the offense. That is Cam Scatterwood who's being attended to. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. From the 37. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring a 3rd down.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Eagles with an extra man in the secondary for this 3rd down. They're going play action. Finds Myatt. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10.
First down, Giants.
They'll go play action. Connects on the crosser. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. All right, all set up now. 1st and 10.
A gain of 19 yards. First down.
Quick throw to the left is complete. And he's able to take this one down to 25. 3 quarters in the books from this one. It's Giants football. They're on a mission here. They trail entering the 4th. To go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. They are throwing it again. Did not like what he was seeing, Brock, and he just hurls this one away.
That's a veteran move right there by a rookie quarterback. You see so many rookies, we do, Kate, who try to play hero ball and force things in every single spot. He's already wise enough to know how to throw it away.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Here's the throw. It's in or no, they dropped another one. It's dropped on back-to-back plays, Brock. Let's force a 4th down.
Well, that's not the uniform you want to see almost bringing it in. They are so fortunate to have another shot down here after the near pick.
This is one of the biggest moments of the game for Graham Gano. Made his first one. This is a little over 40. Tracking for it, and it's good! And they cut it down to within a field goal.
I bet you, Kate, if we were down there right in his mind, as that ball sailed good through the uprights, his mind was already thinking about the next one. If this score holds and he gets another opportunity, well, the game could be on the line with that one.
Has this at the 6. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Eagles about set to go on offense. They're on a 3-game winning streak, Brock, and working to stretch that out to 4. Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10. Airing it out to start this drive. Throw left side, complete. And he's brought to a stop after he's had plenty of room to run.
You know, Kate, you have to talk about switching the stat says the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field, the tone of this drive.
Down inside the 40 now with a first down following that last play.
Here we go.
Back to throw now. Throwing deep for the end zone. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. Second and 10 now, ball still at that 39-yard line. Pass play coming here. Escapes the pocket. Complete out to the right side. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out.
It's one thing to draw all these routes up when you're in the pocket. It's quite another when a play breaks down. Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket and scramble. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
3rd and 4 coming up now.
19, ready. 65.
Looking to the air here. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And 4th and 4 coming up.
A 50-yard attempt.
Got all of it, and this is good. And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost them the lead, but a touchdown still ties it. Likely, probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Gibson now to return. He lost the football. And they steal it back on the return. And they limit the damage on the return, but it is still a turnover. Now, we just don't see kick returns nearly as often as we used to, Brock, which makes impact plays on them like that so much rarer.
Yeah, that is so well said. Kind of reminds me of my son's baseball coach right at a young age. You're always coaching those guys, hey, the ball's going to come to you. The ball's going to come to you every single pitch. The ball's going to come to you. And these kickoff cover guys, they got to think in their mind every time is my chance to make a play, and they just did.
Go.
First down on with Barkley. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
First on the tackle.
Even with this lead, keeping the pedal down.
Back at the 20-yard line.
Second and 15. That's incomplete left side. Trying to find his tight end. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
Incomplete.
That's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage waiting for it. They were thinking interception for a second, and incompletion is still pretty good, too.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
60, 70 race. 60 back there. 60.
Back to throw. Chased out to his right. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right.
Okay, this quarterback gets out of the pocket genuinely. Whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
A lot of pressure on this kick for Jake Elliott. He hit his first one. His second one's coming from inside of 40. Kicked well, and this is good! Now we have a momentary stoppage for an injured Giant as they get somebody out there to tend to him.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Gibson now to return. Ooh, a big lift from the coverage team there. And that is going to stop things before they can get it to the 30. New York taking over once again. The offense heading out. And they've got a bit of momentum from the field goal on the last series, hoping to grow that into something greater with a touchdown here.
Yeah, I think one thing you find is you do not want to settle for a field goal again. Points are great, but touchdowns, that's what's win games in the NFL.
And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it as a receiver in the open field.
They aren't going to like this. They went to the zone read and it winds up losing them 3 yards.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the Booth Cave, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. He gets it out left, and it's gone. And they drop him with a big hit, but it's going to stay worse for the defense. A big gain, chains moving too. They've got 3 timeouts and a 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10. Has him on quick hitter. We'll have a 4-yard gain on that one. He's taken down to 44. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Giants down by 7. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. He'll throw it. He doesn't see a window anyway, so he just got rid of that one. It brings up 3rd down.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
To throw. Pass brought in by Slayton. Breaks the tackle, green grass ahead. And he is brought to a stop after he found plenty of room there to run. The Giants using their first timeout. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. To throw. Throw left side finds Johnson. And he will wind up out of bounds after a first down gain of right around 3 yards. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Here's Scattergood. He's dropped a big stop and a big moment there, Brock. He could not afford to lose yards there.
Even on the outer edges of this field, Kate, a cornerback making a stop behind the line, it's impressive. But in the middle third, that takes a special and fearless type of cornerback.
Looking to throw it. And they got there in time. He's taken down. The Giants moving quickly. They're in the hurry up here. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. The deficit is 7, so they have to convert here on 4th down. Desperation time here. Hits him on the out route. And he gets him the touchdown. And now a potential game-deciding play call coming up. So they get the all-important touchdown here late in the game, Brock. Now the question, play for the tie or go for 2 and the lead?
And I know they've got all these charts and numbers and analytics to tell you what to do, but this comes down to the gut and the trust of the head coach. Does he trust his offense more to go get this 2-point conversion, or is he going to lean in his defense and believe that they can get the stop?
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Return coming from the 6. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. And even with some time left, Brock, a long ways to go to get into range for a game winner. They're going to need to move it in a hurry. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10.
Come on, come on.
He'll look to throw it. Forced out to his right. He takes it himself. And he gets out of bounds, gets him the first down as well, and moved them into field goal range. So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot.
Here we go, shot. Ready.
Barkley trying this up the gut. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug of war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it. And we'll move to the next.
Really? No, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. Philadelphia going to spend its second timeout. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here.
Get it.
Now to throw. From the tight end, running that corner. This is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line. The Eagles decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. A lot of pressure on this kick for Jake Elliott. This is a 35-yard look from the right hand. Timeout calls, and that's going to be the 2nd for New York. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Jake Elliott out to put up 3 for the Eagles. This is a 35-yard look from the right hand. That one is good! And barring the unexpected, that's going to be your game winner.
Once again, they call on him. And once again, he delivers. Had to be so confident sending him out there that he was going to win them this game, and he did just that.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Gibson now to return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. New York to the line. 1st and 10.
At their own 26-yard line.
Setting up to pass. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. Big game downfield. And he's all the way across midfield down inside that 45-yard line. The timeout stops things now, and what a play that was. This isn't quite over yet. All of a sudden, they've got 1 more shot. And they are set excellently. This is down to the 18. So it's an Eagles win here in this one. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners as we say so long from Philadelphia.
What's up with you, man? Yo, still in here streaming, but I got the mic off because it's late at night and we in a shared space. So you have 790 yards, 5 touchdowns, 1 interceptions, and a quarterback rating. Oh, I have to send it. That's right. Hold on, let me send it first. Hold on, wait. What week are we in? Give me 1 second before I send this. Give me 1 second. Okay, so I just wanted to take a second to explain on tape why I did this trade. I gave them Myles Garrett, Njoku, and Ward back because, frankly, if something happens to me, this team is done. Bryce Young and Anthony Richardson cannot carry this team to Super Bowl after Super Bowl. Jalen Hurts should have never been traded. He's worth all of this and more. I'm going to work some other trades to kind of refocus the defense, and then we'll be climbing into another game. I'm not tired yet.
Football League.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Primetime on EA Sports. Straight ahead with a nationwide audience tuning in. It's a Monday Night Primetime showdown between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Green Bay Packers. On the visiting sideline, the Eagles and their head coach. This side should be coming in with some fresh legs after their bye last week. Leading the opposing sideline, that's Packers head coach Matt LaFleur. His side also occupying playoff position, so might be a rematch we see play out this postseason. From the booth, Kate Scott alongside Brock Hewitt. Brandon McManus set to get us started. And we're off and running from Lambeau. Here's a return from the 7. And this drive will start inside the 25. Well, here come the Eagles for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by this dual-threat quarterback.
Sure feels like the bye week came at a perfect time for him and his team as well. Right smack dab in the middle of the season, giving everybody some time to rest, recharge mentally, and really get yourself energized, Kate, to attack the rest of this regular season, starting with this contest.
And his game will begin with an incomplete pass. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. So second down coming up.
Second and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Looking for a throw here. Buys time, rolling right. He finds Brown right side. Good pickup, but he's denied that first down. Stop comes at the 32-yard mark. Third down, 1 yard to go. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's good for an Eagles first down.
First down, Eagles.
That's one as a running back in this league, you got to convert every time. Teams really don't care. You're a Hall of Famer or an undrafted rookie. You can't get 1 yard for a first, they're going to start holding auditions for someone who can.
Man downfield, and Goddard has it. He does it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles take a 6-0 lead right away. Dallas Goddard, the touchdown. They're on the road, but so favored coming into this one. And they quickly made a mockery of that home field advantage, Brock, with an opening drive TD.
Just kind of playing like a team, right? That just knows it. They believe in themselves. They've got that athletic arrogance and confidence. Coming into this building, they can't wait to take the home crowd right out of it.
Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. Boy, it was in close, but the point after does go through. And the Eagles will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Has this at the 6. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. So the Packers offense getting set for their first drive. And bringing them out someone this defense is really going to have to keep an eye on, this mobile QB.
He's definitely one of the stars in this league, a true franchise quarterback. When you're at this level, Kate, you want to put your imprints on this game right from the jump.
Here's Josh Jacobs get his first look on the ground. He's hauled down right at that midfield stripe. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs. Only one play in, Brock, and this drive already to midfield.
First down.
Going to the ground again on first. We'll cobble together a yard there. Play brought to an end by Jonathan Grenard.
Hey, that's a run that's ho-hum. On the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
They send a tight end in motion.
60 Eagles, 60 Eagles.
On second down, Jacobs. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
Absolutely no fear in his game. Even one of the smaller defenders out there, he isn't afraid to go charging into all those linemen and dish out some physical play himself to make that stop.
Short pass brought in. They get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And it'll be first down, Packers.
First down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Running on first here with Jacobs. And he's going to take this all the way to about the 31. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. The Packers into the red zone for the first time. They've got 1st and 10 right along the 20. From the gun, it's a give to Jacobs. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Hold on a sec. We've got an Eagle hurting pretty good out there, and they're going to head out to look at him. A momentary speed bump there on what has otherwise been a great drive. Here's 2nd and 11.
Here we go. Viking 18.
Look to throw. He's got it at the 6. It is another first down on his drive. Man, this time they're in 1st and goal.
What I like about that kid, I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Jacobs punches it in. Touchdown, Green Bay. The Packers finish off their opening drive. It's a Josh Jacobs touchdown. So a very run-heavy approach to this one thus far. Hard to argue with the results as they start out with a touchdown, Brock.
Yep, even in a passing league, Kate, it's how a lot of teams like to start, right? Everybody loves to think of winning the line of scrimmage. Why? It sets up play action. It makes your protections a little bit easier. Win the line of scrimmage in this league, you have to win the game.
McManus there to tack on the point after. And the Packers start off well to tie things 7-7. We've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Stopped on the run back at the 27. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. As we work our way through November, you see here he's the leader, league-wide right now in rushing touchdowns. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. They'll throw to begin this drive. He throws a bullet deep to the... That's complete inside the 35-yard line. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles take the lead on the first play of the drive.
I know you got to mix your looks defensively. You just can't play all zone coverage, and sometimes you got to play man-to-man. But with the receiver, with that kind of speed, that is scary if he just made him pay.
the point after. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Eagles take the lead here, 14-7 in the first. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Fielded at the 7. Good work so far. He's got room. Showed some nice burst on that run back, didn't he? Getting them all the way out to their own 40. Nice starting spot for the Packers here. This is 1st and 10. The Green Bay offense returning to the field for their second possession. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much, those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do it at their drive? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes. It's not just imperative that the quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give the quarterback a chance.
And he stopped cold at the spot. Ooh, he paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that first down. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. It's a 14-7 game. We'll return to historic Lambeau Field after this. Time for our second quarter. It'll be Packer football to begin. They've got a first to begin the frame. A gift to Jacobs on the inside handoff. Into the second level past the 30. And they finally get to him at the 15. We pause now for an injured player, and that looks like Josh Jacobs, who's hurt after that play, and in need of a look from the training staff. From the red zone now. The throw is caught. Touchdown, Green Bay. The Packers can tie it up in the second after coming into the lead. Extra point try is good by McManus. And the Packers tie things up at 14. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Return start to the 5. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Eagles ready for their next series. Led out on offense by their quarterback. And he's been somebody who can get the scoring done with his legs just as much as his arm. You can see he's top 5 for touchdowns among NFL QBs. To the air now on 1st and 10. Made down the right sideline. And he has it all the way down to the 30-yard line.
That's just so good. I mean, that is teaching tape right there. It's what you want your guys to do. It's not just catch it and fall down, but have a plan. Yes, you got to catch it first, but then have a plan to go attack. Be aggressive. Get those yards after catch. That is a job well done.
He's going to throw this one. Taking a big shot for the end zone. Ooh, that's a tough one. Couldn't bring in the touchdown clean. It falls incomplete. It's going to be second down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
They'll try and throw it here. For big yards on the right side. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And that's a Philadelphia first down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
picks up here, 1st and 10.
Let's go now.
They pitch it out to him here. He's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on 1st down.
Stay on schedule. SOS. We talk about it all the time. Offensively, you've got to stay on schedule, and a run like that puts you now so far behind the sticks that it takes some super heat.
And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. Not in the time crunch just yet, but they're hurrying to the line anyway. Here he is on 3rd and long. On the move, headed right. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he gets this down inside the red zone before going out. Well, we'll pause here, and for good reason. One of the Packers injured on that play and is being tended to. So on 4th down, on comes the Eagles kicker, Jake Elliott, for the try. Ball on the right hash for this 36-yard look. Coming off the edge, and it's blocked. They can advance it now, picked up inside the 30.
We could say they picked a great time to block the kick, but let's be honest. Any time is a great time to get through and block one. It really rewards the effort that those special teamers put in each and every time out. It might not always get noticed, but it sure does there. Big time.
Here we go, here we go.
Throwing now on 1st down. Into the hands of Romeo Dobbs. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. New set of downs for him at the 38.
And the Packers first down.
Jacobs running behind center. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud quarterback, just throwing away from him? Maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
Here's 2nd and 11. Quick slant taken in by Dobbs. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now.
Gain of 5 brings up 3rd and 6.
He's dropping back to throw. Completed over the middle. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. We're to the 2-minute warning from Lambeau. The Packers would take the lead with a score. Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down.
Cowboy 80.
Dropping back to throw. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught. Not on the same page with his tight end. So it'll be 2nd down.
2nd down and 10.
Ready? Lightning 18.
Throwing it again here. It's on the quick hitter. And he takes this to the 38, so it's going to be 3rd and very short.
Lightning 18.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Throwing now from the gun. Throwing all the way to the end zone here. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone. Just can't finish the play.
That was it. That was their chance to escape this series. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points, and that was their ticket off the field. Unfortunately, they just couldn't quite hang on.
And this is headed to the sideline, and it'll bounce out of the 7. Wow, great kick. The Eagles headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance.
60 Vikings.
Airing it out to start this drive. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And it's going to be brought down over the 31. They have themselves another 1st and 10.
First down, Eagles.
Setting up a throw. Connecting on a slant. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. That goes for 36 yards. down.
Philadelphia.
19, Tiger, 19.
Running is Barkley. And he's going to be down within a yard in that red zone as the stop is made. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
A gain of 12. And an Eagle first down.
Buffalo 18.
They go play action on first. Buying some time right. Oh, shouldn't have let that one go. It's intercepted. And the Packers have it as he records the first interception of his young career. Packers getting set here. First and 10.
Packers take over first and 10.
Jacobs gets it to start the drive. They're going the wrong direction. He's going to be sent backwards to their own 3. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first.
A loss of 2.
Backed up even closer to the goal line. Here's second down.
At the 3-yard
Here we go.
line.
Strike.
Pass play now. This is Reed working the right side. And he's going to step out a little short of the 10. Not a good spot to punt from. They really want to convert here on third.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Shotgun snap. They're going to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And that was that for some breathing room. Brock gets him away from the goal line up to the 20.
Come on.
That's good. Packers first down.
So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hansen, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. It's Week 10, Veterans Day coming up on Tuesday, by the way. We salute all the brave men and women who keep our country safe. This one's for you. Here we go with the highlights. Our tour of the NFL starts now. It begins out west. Southern California is where we find the Chargers at home to take on the Pittsburgh Steelers. And here's the Steeler wideout. Next, let's go to Landover, Maryland, just outside the nation's capital. Looking in on the Commanders, they're hosting the Detroit Lions. And it's the veteran, Austin Eckler. He'll take this one in from 2 yards out. Lastly, let's go out to Santa Clara, the 49ers hosting the LA Rams. And it's Puka Nacua. They put a lot of trust in him, and it's well placed. This, one of 3 touchdowns for him in the game. The Rams win their 2nd straight as they get the victory here. And here's a look at the rest of the action that's going on. The risers and the fallers around the NFL here in Week 10. Meanwhile, in our game, we expected a tight one, and we got it, all even at the break. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Return coming from the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Packers are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And he already has a passing touchdown in this game. As you can see, that's what he's done with regularity all year, sitting among the NFL leaders in that category. Green Bay offense to the line now. 1st and 10.
Let's go. 18.
Quarter shot for the run from Jacobs. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, not for the 1000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or 2 ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
First play of the drive lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. 2nd down. Now looking to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Yeah, They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Shotgun give now to Jacob. This one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send it backwards.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he's going to be hauled out on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line. On the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10.
Let's go.
Hand off here to Jacobs. This run is going to push him inside the 40. Give him 7 there.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. Defense, I think feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run crossing that 1st down marker.
It's a gain of 4 there. And that's good for a Green Bay 1st down. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32.
Packers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the
1st down, and they go right back to it. He's pushed straight ahead. That's maybe a yard at most. Josh Hines down at that time to haul him down. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. They'll go play action. Has it to his back. Here's Josh Jacobs. And it won't manage a ton. This gets to about the 26. Minka Fitzpatrick in on the stop. Leading 4 here on 3rd down. This is going to be the 9th play of this drive. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. He's got it, complete to Reed. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. Now it looks like one of the Eagles is having some trouble out there and is in need of some assistance. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. He brings it in. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gain about 8, 2nd down.
Hey, you like these. Results on 1st. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
2nd down, looking for options. And he'll take this one in for the Green Bay touchdown. The Packers take the lead right away in half number 2. McMahon is there to tack on the point after. And the Packers break that tie and now lead by 7. On now is McManus to kick this away. Here's a return from the 7. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. This offense sent it back to the field, led by their receiver. And they're a touchdown back, Bronc, as they take over down 21-14. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Throwing it to start this drive. Escapes the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And the drive begins with a rough 1st step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down. Trying again, following the sack. This one falls incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Back to throw. He throws a bullet to the center. Big game downfield. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. productive throughout this game. He's up to the 300-yard mark after that last completion. Really has been a solid showing for him finding his targets. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Andrew Cooper takes it away. And it's a pick six as he runs it in for the touchdown. McManus on for the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Packers double their lead to 14. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. Fielded at the 7. He lost the football. And they steal it back on the return. And they stop him. A historic venue in football sees yet another win as the Packers take this one at Lambeau. And Brock, we all know hope.
And now, your defending Super Bowl champion, Philadelphia Eagles.
On the visitors' sideline, it is Lions head coach Dan Campbell. His team lost last time out, trying to turn things around this time. On the other side, it is the head coach of the Eagles. His team fell on the road last week trying to turn things around in front of the home folks here. Game time is here. Glad you're with us. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. We'll start at the 40. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. So the Philadelphia offense set to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a young man who's making a name for himself. Their rookie quarterback.
The thing that stuck out to me, Mike, was when we met with him this week, immediately, right at the start of the production meeting, was his ability to take ownership of last week's loss. He said, listen, if I don't make those 2 interceptions, we probably win that game. And when you go back and watch the tape, I love how hard he is on himself. He played pretty good ball. If he can eliminate those couple bad throws, a couple bad decisions, when he's good, he is as good as there is in the NFL.
And that should be enough. He works his way forward to pick up a first down.
It's possible they could have tried to be a little bit more aggressive on second down, knowing they had 3rd and inches in their back pocket. But I don't think anyone's going to complain. Pick up the first down, extend the drive, see if you can go score.
He'll get this complete. That's A.J. Brown. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Second and 8 at the 31-yard line.
70. Back to 60. 70 Ranger. 70 Ranger. Ready up.
He'll drop the throw. Got a man coming across the field. He's got it. They get 18 on that one. Good for an Eagles first down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
Cowboy.
To throw. His throw left side is complete. The Lions have got it.
That's just got to be a really deflating way to start this game. Like when you work on this opening script all week long with the expectation that you're going to start fast, and then you come out early, careless with the ball, they knock it loose and create the early takeaway.
So the Lions come out, and they are led again by Jared Goff. Already year 10 in the league, and half of those 10 with the Lions. Remember, took the Rams to a Super Bowl as well. And remember now, all turnovers have to be verified by a replay. They might be taking a look at this one. At issue was the knee, or any other body part except the hand, down before the ball comes loose. And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field?
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble.
Viking 8, 60 Maverick, 60 Maverick.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. The throw here is complete. He'll be out of bounds. Decent pickup of 5 on first down.
At the 20-yard line.
From the 20, here's 2nd and 5.
2nd and 5.
70 Timberwolf. Steady.
Now, faking the give.
going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
Here we go, Scott.
Throwing now from the gun. And that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for third down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation. And this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack. You know, they did a lot of good things on this opening drive, Mike. I know they stalled out once they got down there into the red zone. They're going to need to work on finishing some of these drives as this game moves along. But that's a good 3 points to start this game.
From the 6, here comes a return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Now the first carry for the Alabama speedster, Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's going to be taken down at the 37. They'll get 11 there. And that's a quick first down. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for first and 10. Off the play fake, here's Goff. Now he'll swing it out to his fullback. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line.
So, Mike, there's this idea that every time a defense blitzes, it has to result in a sack. But there's a lot of other ways that you can impact the play, and we see it here. Get the ball out of the quarterback's hand, get it to the check down, and now you just need to rally tackle and put him down for a loss.
And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. First and 10.
First down, Lions.
Out of the shotgun, it's Goff. Now, deep shot for Amon-Ra. He's got it! And he will score! Amon-Ra, safe grab. Touchdown, Detroit. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. Two guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
Lions 7, Eagles 3.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. This will be returned from the 6. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense ready to possess the football for the second time. They'll start out first down and 10.
Cougar 19. Ready.
Back to throw here to begin the drive. Looking for his tight end on the corner route. He's got it. He's out of bounds, but they're going to spot this inside the 25. It is a big play for the Eagles. It covers 51 yards.
Cougar 19. Ready.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Now he'll run. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. So not quite first and goal. It's first and 10. They're pretty close.
19-8.
They'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete. They could not hook up on what will be the final play of this first quarter. Eagles in possession. To start the second quarter, they've got it with a second down and 10.
Got it. Ready? Ready? Stop with Cowboy 80. You've been here before.
Now they'll set up to throw. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's into the end zone. What a response! Dallas Goddard, touchdown Philadelphia. It's his third touchdown catch this year. Here's Jake Elliott for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Eagles are on top. It's now 10-7.
Lions 7. Jake Elliott taking off for Philadelphia.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And this will wind up working out well. He's going to take it up to the 40-yard line. Good return. That's Amon-Ra St. Brown and the rest of the Detroit offense heading out for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. On play action. Goff. The Eagles have it. Yes, they do.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch. But before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. Got a man open downfield on the crossing route. He has got this one all the way down to the 2-yard line. Big-time play for Philly. 41 yards.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
So the big play gets them down close. And now it's 1st and goal.
Here we go. Here we ready?
They'll try to run this one in. Trying to push the pile forward, but he's not going to get in. They stop him up short. They'll try it again from the 2. 2nd and goal.
At the 2-yard line.
Get it, go.
They'll go with him again. And he will win the race to the pylon. He's in. zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
Elliott on now for the PAT. It's up and good. And the Eagles will get out in front, 17-7.
Lions 7.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. Safe kick taken at the 5. Now an opening has the 30. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. Here's the Detroit offense now headed back onto the field. They find themselves down 17-7 as this drive starts 1st and 10. They'll bring St. Brown in motion. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
He'll dunk it. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And fortunately, one of the Lions in there to get on it, and Detroit keeps possession. From the gun, it's gone. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down.
And that's exactly how you teach it. They want these defenders to time the hit, that right when the ball gets there, you separate the receiver from the ball. And those are the ones on offense, man. You just have to make that catch, Mike. I know it's easier said than done, but you know the hit's coming. You've got to squeeze that thing, brace for impact, and make that play for your offense.
The Eagles offense about ready to take over once more. And they have been great in the red zone all year. You see the numbers to back that up. They've got 2 touchdowns on 3 trips so far in this one. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. This one complete right side. And he's out of bounds. We're going to mark him at the 35.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Come on.
Here, look to throw. That one just kept getting worse and worse until finally they bring him down. What to do now is they come up on 2nd and long. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. Crazy. And he's going to set up his guys with great field position. A huge. To cut into the deficit. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Goff gives it to Gibbs. And that'll be a pickup of 3.
So this team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the 2nd half. You become very one-dimensional, you become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
1st down.
Now Goff throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. And that'll be good for a gain of about 4 as he is forced out of bounds. Here's a 2nd and 6.
Out of bounds at the 20-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now
To throw is Goff. Middle. That one caught by Watson. And he's going to get belted it at the end, but he keeps possession of the football. Setting up first and goal. Here's Gibbs. Able to make one man miss, but that's all. They get him. Take him down behind the line. Going in the wrong direction. Now second and goal from the 12. Goff to throw. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time. Play pass defense with vision. That's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short game.
Throwing here on third and goal. And that is incomplete. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the receiver here, is trying to target. And now they're faced with a fourth and goal. Out comes Jake Bates to try a field goal here. This about as short as you can get. Bates' kick is good. The Lions are back within a score. It's now 17-10.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in first and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense, settling for too many field goals.
The Eagles offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with first and 10.
Let's go now.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. His throw on first down is going to be incomplete.
This entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Going up top. And that is incomplete.
They're trying to take the top off of the defense, make them feel that vertical threat, and soften everything up. Wasn't a ton of separation downfield, at least not what they would have preferred, and ends up being a wasted down.
Now, faking the give. That's complete. Tight end got it. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. Here's your timeout for Philadelphia. That is their second, as they stop it with 13 seconds to play in this opening half. They'll come up here, first and 10. They'll look to throw yet again. They'll go left side here and complete this one. A signal, a timeout call. 9 seconds left to play in this first half. Here's Jake Elliott now to try the field goal. Spotted at the 45. This is a 55-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Eagles tag on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. The clock showing 5 seconds remaining in this half as the kick's away. He fields it at the 8. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. As this Sunday's action is coming to a close, big day of football we had today. Here we go. Our tour of the NFL starts now. It begins in Cleveland. The Browns at home to take on the Ravens in the AFC North. And here comes Derrick Henry. He's going to deliver in the red zone to the end zone, 12-yard touchdown run. From there, let's go out to Denver, checking in on the Broncos as they host the Kansas City Chiefs. And this is Hollywood Brown. One of his 2 touchdown catches in the game coming right here. The Chiefs wind up taking this one by a touchdown. One more for you. Let's go to SoFi Stadium. It's the Rams hosting the Seattle Seahawks. And it's Jordan Whittington. He's so good working down the field, hauls this one in stride. A 55-yard touchdown. The Rams are playing well. They move to 7-3 with the victory. A final look now at the rest of the scores from week number 11, with Indianapolis and New Orleans enjoying the week off. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward, as we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Lions offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with 1st and 10. Goff going to get this out to St. Brown. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
What an impressive play by this linebacker. I mean, Mike, back in the day, you would never see a linebacker take down a wide receiver in the open field like that. But these guys are tremendous athletes who can really hold their own in space. He killed that play before it even had a chance to develop.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. We'll go play action with Goff. His throw, left side, towards a slaw. He's got it. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
Gain of 8 yards. And it's 3rd down.
They're going to try to run here with Gibbs. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
When you look throughout this game, Mike, I don't think there's even a debate. This defensive line has clearly won the battle at the line of scrimmage over this offensive line. And for an offense that wants the run game to be such a critical element to its plan, they've got to do a better job because there's nowhere to run. There's no holes for the back to find. And all these 0 or negative runs are putting them in some really bad spots.
Here's the Lions punt team now. They'll be looking for something a little better than that first effort, which he shanked. Fair catch signal, and they'll have it just outside their own 20. The Eagles offense ready to see what they can do. He'll be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Open man left side is Brown. He's got it. And he's going to be out of bounds up around the 39-yard line.
Another great throw, and that's been the story as you check out these numbers. I mean, he has done everything this team has asked of him and more.
Here we go, here we go. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. This duo, dynamite. 18 yards on that connection, and another first.
And another great throw. And I'll tell you what, Mike, so far today, this certainly does not look like a rookie quarterback. I mean, he is in complete control of this offense.
Going back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. He'll manage only a couple. Alex Anzalone in for the tackle.
A gain of 2. Brings up 7.
He'll set up to throw. That's over the middle and intercepted. play fake. Here's Goff. He's got Laporta open on the left side. He'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's second down.
On the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Out of the shotgun. It's Goff. He'll go right back to Laporta. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
To Sam Laporta.
So they come. To the line for first down and 10.
First down, Detroit.
On play action. Goff. Catch is made by Wright. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Throwing on second down. Goff. That one way too slow in developing. They rally to the ball. They get the man, and it's no gain. It is 3rd and 10.
Third down.
From the gun, it's Goff. Inside the 10, it is caught. And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line. Well, a chance to get right back in it here. First down and goal. Here's a run. And he's going to lose yardage here. Taken down back at the 8.
Behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 2. Brings up 2nd
Task
and
a
goal.
bit tougher as they face 2nd and goal. So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. The ball still at the 8-yard line for second down and goal. To throw is Goff. Is caught left side by St. Brown.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball.
That is caught by the tight end. Sam Laporta. Touchdown, Lions. That his 2nd TD catch of the season. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance. But can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
They've cut into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And he will only be able to muster the 20-yard line on that return. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to run it. And he's out past the 30. And out of bounds. Nice start to the drive. Gain of 10 and a quick first down.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Back to throw. Looking for his tight end on the corner route. He's got it. That catch puts him over the 100-yard mark here tonight. And it gives the team a first down.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out. Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold him to just a short gain.
Now off the bootleg, he'll look to throw here. That's thrown right side. But he was looking for his tight end Dallas Goedert that time. And it's going to bring up a third down.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. 70 Rangers, 70 Rangers.
He'll drop the throw. Open man, left side. He's got it. 13 yards on the catch there. First down, Philadelphia.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense. You don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock, but the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the fourth quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that third down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up first downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again.
From the 33, here's second down and 2.
18 Cardinals. Come on, come on.
Down to the ground, he'll get it again. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. The Lions, all their first time out. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
On the set. Tag, go.
In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw. Headed left, buying time. He keeps it himself. And Detroit's going to use their second timeout. And they'll get together prior to this second down play.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard at the 10-yard line.
Get it. Ready.
Handoff here, up the middle. And they'll get him down inside the 5-yard line. It's first and goal coming up. Here's the third and final timeout for the Lions. And they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. An opportunity for what could be a game-sealing touchdown right here. First down and goal.
No, no.
And that play took a little long to develop. They stopped him for no gain at the 4.
In order for you to be able to operate out of this 4-3 style defense, Mike, the key is your defensive tackles, their ability to penetrate, their ability to be game wreckers. That's exactly what we saw here. His ability to get back there, make the stop at the line of scrimmage, keep it to no gain.
Remaining in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment.
On the ready.
We'll line up at the 3-yard line again. They'll try to punch it in on third and goal.
Here we go. Start. 60 Bison, 60 Bison.
They'll drop the throw. Flush to his right. Good blocking, and he's in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. He's got another one. His second touchdown of the evening.
And that's exactly how you stress all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. But that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
To add the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Eagles will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter.
Lions 17. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. This returnable from the 4. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Lions offense ready to take over once more. They're trying to establish some tempo. They'll start this one with 1st and 10. Now Goff. And caught by Amon-Ra. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
On 2nd down, Goff. Throw to the sideline. Well done. Good job with the feet. Stays in bounds. It looks like, and yes, they do, have the 1st down.
The best guys I've been around, Mike, they have a sense where they can see the ball, but they can feel the sideline. And that's kind of an innate sense that these guys have that allows them to concentrate and secure the catch and ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
That one outlines the gift. Here is 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd
To throw
and 7.
is Goff. This one's complete. Right side, it's Watson. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
And the Lions.
Goff's going to throw here on 1st and 10. This ball batted away. That's incomplete. Charvarius Ward able to get the hand in there and make the play. Here comes 2nd down. They send the tight end in motion. A 2nd down throw for Goff. That's caught by Gibbs. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Throwing Goff. To the right side, that's St. Brown. And he's very close to a 1st down, out of bounds, right at the marker. The spot is just a little short. So it is 4th down.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his 1st read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
That was their last shot. They've got no timeouts left. Now the offense can just simply come take the field. Best play in football, Mike. Victory formation, take a couple knees, get on with the win.
Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. 2nd and 11.
Fix the Eagles! Fix the Eagles! Go!
Down to a knee one more time. And that should just about do it. So it's a win here for the Eagles. They're able to erase the memories from a week ago. Game they really did struggle in. Look like a different group here as they respond with a solid victory. And that'll do it for my partner Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners, as we say so long from South Philly.